There we go. All right, now I've unmuted my mic. Hello, hello. It's called the final draft, but close enough. Yeah, I was a bit excited and then went with Final Cut. Oops. And you know what? I'm not going to fix it. I will live with my mistake. Affectionately nicknamed Escape Attempt number 3. It's time for the spiral. You think Alan could survive in the Gurren Lagann universe? Absolutely not. I think he's incapable of feeling happy, or feeling that like rah rah. The Spoon put it, I think, best. Of Ken, like Barbie Ken, could survive in the dark place easy, get out literally whenever he wants. Alan Wake would last 30 seconds in Barbieville, Barbie Land, before self-imploding. The man's ego could not handle that much cheer and happiness. The question is, could the Gurren Lagann universe survive him? Yeah, could he write a story that ends that entire world? You lurking? Hello, Demi. Yeah, lurk away. I've got rot about this game for sure. Oh, and I believe I shouldn't have to refuck around with my throwing program, but just to make sure. Perfect. And ooh, excellent. As a funsie, I I did go and find cardboard cutouts for both Alan Wake's American Nightmare and the one from at the end of Alan Wake 2, and both of those are now randomly in the Alan Wake pool. So all 3 cardboard cutouts are available. It selects randomly. What was I going to say? I gave each of them a different sound effect. So I don't remember what the sound effects are off the top of my head. Yeah, they're all in there. You're hunting for a mountaintop, you gotta hold a blast furnace and got to roll, oh, and a midnight coop. Mountaintop is the next hunt. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, yo, speaking of which, I know they're not online. I don't really care. Shout out that Art Jack. Does he include that in front of his name, or is it just Art Jack? Hang on. Okay, that Art Jack. Perfect. Make sure I spell his name right. So, the dude I just shouted out, Jack Kaiser, does these awesome speed paintings where you commission him and he'll draw you something in 2 hours live on Twitch. And, like, not... Like, I had a commission today, and it just wrapped up at like 7:40 or whatever, and I am still buzzing with excitement over how cool it was. So I will give a story time because it is my right to do so as streamer. Last Christmas, I promised 2 friends that as a Christmas gift, I'd get them commissions of their characters. And the first one came around pretty early, like that slot opened up like January, February. But the second slot didn't open up until today. So it's a half year later, but we finally got both of them in, and oh my god, does it look so good. I'm going to be jazzed about this for a long while. Miss the Alan Rain. Hey, boss. Hello, Momo and Matt. Ah, good to see you all. Oh, also, I have another funsie. Very silly, very stupid. So, a guy I knew back in college... cold messaged me out of the blue over Facebook of all things, of like, hey Luke, I know you like D&D stuff and all of that, and it kind of a off question of, would you be willing to buy a plastic sword off of me? I need some cash. And so I was just sitting there scratching my head of like, what could I possibly need a plastic sword for? I mean, I've already got this Nerf sword to play with whenever I like want to play around with a sword. So, like, I don't need a plastic sword. But then the thought occurred to me, Father's Day is coming up. I could give this plastic sword to Dad as a Father's Day gift. And so, like, I said, you know what? Yeah, sure, I'll do the thing. And he sent me a picture of what the sword looked like. And in the picture, it was like a little simple plastic wakizashi, like the sort of thing you'd find at a Ren fair. And I was like, all right, yeah, cool. If you're not familiar with what a wakizashi is, it's a short katana. And it's like, all right, yeah, this will go over great. He's going to love this. So I drive upstate and meet up with the theater guy, and he pulls out a whole fucking towel from the back of his car, and it's a legit full-sized katana. I wasn't ready for a full-size plastic katana. In the parking lot of a mall, if anything. Could you imagine how weird that must have looked to anyone watching us? Yeah, so I need to figure out how to wrap this thing up. But I'm going to surprise Dad with it for Father's Day, and I think he's going to love it. Because, like, it's hard plastic. You will hurt yourself if you hit yourself with it, but it's not a real sword, so you can play with it. And that's the most important part. So yeah, I figured that'll be a funny thing. I can't wait to see his reaction on Father's Day. The weeb knife alert. Oh boy. The wrapping paper and going around and around and around, and then there you go, it's covered. Bring out the Nerf sword and duel him. I mean, not a bad idea. The Nerf sword is pretty sturdy. And it definitely hurts way less to be hit by the Nerf sword than it does to be hit by a hard plastic. Funnily enough, like, I don't know, I think I was still back in college. I went to a Ren fair with my brother and bought him a plastic wakizashi in the same black plastic style. And I think he still has it. You know, and playing around with the swords reminds me, it has been ages since I've gone fencing. I know I've told stories about it before. Have any of you guys ever actually fenced, like, sports-wise? I kind of miss it. It was a lot of fun to do that. Like, I wasn't very good. I have a lot of target area. But I was decent. I could win some matches. I didn't lose every match. Hell, sometimes my size worked out to an advantage and I just had the reach on my opponent. Tanto, Wakizashi, Katana, and Nadachi. We demand father-son combat for our entertainment. No, I'm not going to put Dad on camera. I have the worst body type for it. If anything, you're a two-handed sword cutter. Yeah, I'm huge. I'm about 6 feet tall, and I'm over 300 pounds. But I can move deceptively quickly, and I'm pretty good with an epee, and I'm a menace with a saber. I got hit a lot because, you know, big target area. What I really want to try, actually, is HEMA. I don't know of any, like, HEMA clubs in my area to try. Also, I'm grossly out of shape, so I would want to at least build up a bit more stamina before doing so. But, just how much for an IRL sword fighting stream? Well, I mean, Matt, if you want to come down and fence for like a half hour before we both gas ourselves out for the masses. I'm still trying to figure out the fuck huge Gundam up there that Spoon got me for my birthday. I want to stream it. And there's an upcoming week where I'll have the house to myself, so I'll be doing it during then. But my desk is too small for the Gundam kit, so I gotta do it downstairs in the, on the dining room table. So I'd have to stream with my phone, right? I don't have a second device to read chat with. So, like, between now and then, I'm gonna have to, like, buy a shitty tablet or something to read chat on, or, like, borrow someone else's phone while I do that. Biggest sword you could wield is an envelope owner. Um, I mean, swords aren't heavy. Uh, like, the heaviest a sword is going to get is like 4 or 5 pounds. The trick is, 4 or 5 pounds when you're holding your arm out in a fucking T-pose for more than a minute or two is gonna get heavy. And you also have to deal with the balance and the weight and being aware of the sword tip at all times. Nobody saved an old phone of theirs. Demi, do you think so little of me? I have multiple old phones right here. None of them work. God, what the fuck happened to the... I remember you, you poor bastard. Yeah, this is a Samsung Galaxy S4? S5? Yeah, and this poor boy... Yeah, you were like an S8. These children no longer turn on, even with fresh new batteries. And I'm almost positive I have like my old flip phone from high school in here somewhere. But like, yeah, I had a flip phone in high school that it went through a lot of fucking trauma, and I had to tape it back together multiple times. I only actually got a smartphone in college because I needed it, and now this S20 is... I use this all the time. You also had a flip phone in high school? As long as I can turn on, they can connect to Wi-Fi. Well, yeah, I can turn one on, and I can connect it to Wi-Fi if I keep it plugged in. I don't know, maybe I could get away with using one of these. Or I buy a tablet. Because, I mean, a drawing tablet would be nice. I have a Wacom tablet for drawing that I haven't used in forever. But like a tablet with a screen on it to emulate like drawing on a piece of paper, that would be pretty nice. And I have irresponsible amounts of pocket money to burn, so who knows? Maybe I'll go browsing Amazon later. And I get a Kindle, they're about $100. Yeah, easy money. God, I spent way more than $100 today, and I probably should have been more fiscally responsible. But, it's fine. I have no one to blame but myself. Unlike Alan, who, no, just like Alan, who has himself to blame for a lot of his problems. It is nice. It's because I'm in a wonderful position where I don't have that many bills. And, literally the day I get my own house, I will cease having irresponsible levels of pocket money because it will all go into being a homeowner. My time of being frivolous and irrelevant is very finite, and I am acutely aware of this. Like, speaking of irresponsible purchases today, I bought a whole jackfruit. Do you know how big a whole jackfruit is? Shit's like 25, 30 pounds and bigger than a small child. My entire house smells like jackfruit right now. I can't wait to cut it open. I'm going to do that tomorrow. When I was up in town to pick up that katana from my theater acquaintance, I remembered, that's right, there's a Asian grocery, like a full big store, not like a corner store in the city, down the road. So I went there, and I went browsing for weird fruit that you normally can't find in a regular supermarket up here. And there was, like, tamarind, there was passion fruit, there was lychee, and there was jackfruit. I was like, I want how expensive could the jackfruit be? The jackfruit was $45. But I'm really excited for it. His situation kind of brought upon him by his wife in a well-meaning sort of way, but you know what they say about old and good intentions. Yeah, they paved the road to hell. You'd gotten an email of the stuffy that came back in stock. Pull it so fast he checked out in less than a minute. Hey, Momo, send me what the stuffy is. I'm curious now. Yeah, you understand your responsible purchase. What does jackfruit taste like? Boss, have you ever had juicy fruit gum? It comes in a yellow wrapper. That is probably the closest commercial thing flavored like jackfruit, or the easiest or most ubiquitous commercial thing flavored like jackfruit that you can find. You have not. You know, it was a 50-50 on if you'd had it or not, and I chose poorly, I guess. It's a very sweet fruit, sweet flavor. How to place it? Kind of like a cross between pineapple and grapefruit, I would say. Yeah, I guess like a cross between pineapple and grapefruit, but the texture of like actual jackfruit is more meaty. Haven't had gum ever until like last month when you're. You eternally surprised me, boss. Not gonna lie, in a good way, buddy. You hate grapefruit? Oh man. Well, not everyone can like everything. Now this is a weird Luke fruit habit. I don't know if I've seen other people do this with food, but you know how when you peel an orange, I do the same thing to all citruses. So like, if I'm going to eat a lemon, I'm going to peel the lemon, and if I'm going to eat a grapefruit, I'm going to peel the grapefruit like an orange, strip off all the pith, and when you pull the individual sections apart, I literally pull the membrane apart to get just the fruit interior of each section. I don't know anyone else who does that. Is that weird? I'm not sure where to gauge that on the weird scale, but I did have like 3 grapefruits this week, and I ate all of them that way. God's #1 warranty voider. Oh, two-headed cow, and it's blue. Blue Brahmin. Oh, that's super cute, Momo. I like that. Yeah, no, that's weird. No argument there. Thank you for being honest. No, I like that. That's super cute. You know, I've realized with like seeing other people go and buy stuffies and things, I don't really like. I'll make a stuffy, but I don't really own many. Like, I've got my childhood toy Rainbow Bear that I've had since I was like 2 years old. That stuffy is older than Boss. I love Rainbow Bear. I hope to never be parted from my toy. I've got this lovely Zelda neck pillow for when I need to take a nap in my chair. I think there's an old Beanie Baby somewhere. And, shit, that's... Oh, Mr. Fish. I guess Mr. Fish counts as a stuffy. He's more of a body pillow. But the giant catfish body pillow, I guess you could count as a stuffy, considering that I filled him with fiberfill. But yeah, I don't think I got other stuffies. Wonder if I should get one. I'd do something similar if you actually bought fruit more often, but you don't because it almost always goes bad before you manage to finish it. That's fair. Like, when I bought the jackfruit, I also bought a passion fruit and ate it just as soon as I got home. And let me tell you, I have never actually had a passion fruit before, so I wasn't ready that when I lopped the top off of it, the inside was full of segments and slurry that looked like tadpole frog eggs, and it all scooped out in one clean bit and left a perfectly usable husk behind, like a cup. It was delicious, though. Tart, sour, tangy. Let's see. Came up previously, it sold and missed it after a year. Hey, very nice. What a long sword I have? Well, you know... Not every man can be straight. I'm more of a scimitar myself, but oh, I shouldn't have revealed that, should I? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Moving right along. I've been told it's curved like a banana by the last girl I was with. Oh boy. Now that you know way more about me than you ever wanted to know, why don't we start playing the game? Teacher from Ghost Stories would like it then? I guess, yeah. Like I'm the same color as my shirt now? Just a little. Looks over to your Muriel plushie. Debbie, what's the picture of me, my girlfriend, and my girlfriend's life-size Pokemon plushie? You know, once upon a time, my skin was the color of this shirt. I had gone vacationing down in Myrtle Beach as a kid and got a sunburn so fucking bad that cold water did not cool down my surface temperature, and my skin would peel off with any fabric that was laid upon it. I was this red once, and I'd never want to be this red again. Oh boy. Righty, you know, I think this is a good bit to start the final draft on. I can play on nightmare mode? Guys, you know I have to. I'm gonna add it to the tag, actually. Nightmare mode. Update. It's nightmare time. I think there's a reason video games are your favorite activities. It helps you avoid becoming a human-sized red lobster. Yeah, it didn't matter how much sunscreen I applied. I got fucking fried. Nightmare mode. Alan Wake. See you later, Demi. We're starting up.
Back to the beginning, with the memory of the past loop already fading fast. But while it lingers, I know there's hope. We're not doomed to repeat our failures in an eternal loop. This is a spiral. A fictional poet once said, "Beyond the shadow you settle for, there is a miracle illuminated. I will not settle for a shadow. I'll find the miracle through the night." It's not just victims and monsters. I see now there are heroes as well. We can find our way through the darkness. We will break through the surface. We will emerge into the light.
It starts so much more hopefully on the final draft. Holy shit. Hell, Hello, jockey. You missed me talking about. I rambled for the first 20 minutes of stream. You're on your third glass of wine? Hey. You say return. This is the first time you've been here today? I'm not quite sure, but good to see you, jockey. Just tan if you go into the sun to burn as a kid? Lucky ducky. Been into burns, now having Achilles back. Oh. I was a model of you. Mama, I don't think you've got a hairy man ass. That's that's something that you don't exactly share on the internet if you do. That's true. I don't know. Who put an albino model of me in the game? I know that I'll eventually get this guy's hairline, but for now I'm doing my level best to keep as much of my hair as I can. How foggy. Now we're fine. Just go bald? Not yet, jockey. I'm going to keep my hair as long as possible. I fucking take hair juice to slow down my hair loss. Need to pass through the witch's ladle here. We're fine. Now, how long can I kite them before they get me? Oh, they've got all directions covered, I see. Never mind. Welcome back. I'm never going to get over how silly and awesome the giant title cards are.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Just work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers! I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan? I will. Bye, kiddo. Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up. Here we are. Cauldron Lake.
Time to get to work. A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
Invitation. Just go bald, head of hair, or bald is sexy. Balding is icky. This is true. I agree. However, I'm not totally fucked yet. Like, I've still got a decent amount on me, and the bald patch, I mean, it's there, but it's not that big. It's pretty small. So, like, if I can stave that off for a while, I'll take it. I don't really necessarily want to know what I look like bald. Can't wait for Alan Wake 12. What the name of the guy? Oh, there it is.
Worth memorizing before we get swallowed up by the trees.
Take that map.
I think I hear someone. Could be our deputy.
I can go take a look.
Wait. Hey, over here. Hey there. Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
See if I can stave off balding. Can't stave off being gray by 30. Well, Jockey, I am 31, and so far the only grays I've gotten has been like 1 or 2 in my beard or mustache. It hasn't happened to my head yet, so I'll take that. City folk, when they see more... well, actually, I think I skipped gray. I got like a white hair or 2 in my beard or mustache, which was annoying. I would like to go silver at some point. I would just like to have hair long enough that it can go silver or white. I'm fine with either. I would just like to have the hair. See folk when they see more than 2 trees. Holy shit, it's a huge Sam Lake of trees drowning us. Must be nice. You're 31 as well, and you found your first gray at 21. But you color your hair, so it works out. That's true. Going gray is much, I think, less of an issue for girls, because you can just... It's way more socially acceptable for a girl to dye her hair as much. Like, I don't think I've ever actually dyed my hair. The closest I've ever come to dyeing my hair was the day that, like, Uh, someone rubbed a shitload of red Kool-Aid onto my head as a prank, and it gave me red hair for a day until I washed my head. But I've never actually dyed my hair. I was platinum blonde as a child, like ghost white blonde for a few years, which then turned into bright gold blonde up until I was around 7 or 9 years old, at which point my hair started to dirty to brown and to the current. What shade of brown is my hair? The rainbow lighting in my room doesn't do a good job of figuring it out, but my hair is brown. My beard can sun red, though. Like, if I'm out and about in the sun for a few hours, my beard hair will turn red, which is kind of cool. You had your first gray at 17? Yeah, having gray hair goes from a negative to a positive up when it's paired with a beard. This is true. You're at the age now that silver foxes are hot as fuck. Look, silver foxes have always been hot. We're just at the age that, like, we can appreciate it. And, like, oops, I hit escape. A girl with silver hair, also hot. Actually, here's dark brown, closer to black. My father was blonde before he grayed, and my mother's hair has always been black. So I guess that's why I guess I just met in the middle with blonde, black, brown. There we go.
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, that, Federal agents right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some, organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, inside.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Mulligan, tell them I'm here, waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
Goodbye, Mulligan.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
And also just bask in the gorgeous
I need
scenery
to
that
think
is
through
this
the
game.
facts of the case.
Yeah, into the Mind Palace we go.
The Mind Place. My version of the Mind Palace technique. Find clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head. The facts are on the board.
Yes, the facts are on the board, but I wish to touch the deer. Deer won't say anything to me yet. So, I hope to actually get to Alan's part before the end of stream tonight. We shall see.
Everything we know about the previous murders.
Dearly beloved.
Worth taking another look.
Okay. So, the previous murders. A series of murders that have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connection will help our search for the killer. All the victims reported missing in 2010. No other commonalities. Ted Lane, dentist, stab wounds, bloating, bruising on the wrists. Missing in 2010. Discovered in 2012. Buried in a shallow grave. Wendy Davis, teacher, body bloated, large chest wound. Found in Cauldron Lake, 2018. Some organs missing. Predation. State of body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. Percy Wolf, store owner, bruising, heart removed, weird tattoos. Found 2 weeks ago. Chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on body illegible. Murder method. Slight difference in murders. Bloating only commonality in bodies, but not cause of death. Chest trauma. Exposure to water post-mortem. Bruising on the wrists and legs. 2 of the victims had bruising. Some form of restraint. Strapped or belted down. Deep gash in the chest. Heart missing. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma. Consistent with 2018 victim? Hard to confirm due to condition of body. All the bodies experienced bloating. Bloating of the corpses indicative of drowning, but only 1 victim was found in the water. Post-mortem tattooing on the body. Victim number 3 was covered in illegible tattoos. Message from the killer or their art. The murder target has no discernible common traits. Apart from going missing in 2010, they got nothing in common. Killer may be a sportsman or a hunter, because animal butchery and no other cases in the folder.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking it?
We're just getting started. Let's head down the hill to the crime scene. Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring?
One
You
last
know what
case.
happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Mm-hmm. Real funny, Anderson.
You know, walking backwards down a forest trail when you are very liable to trip over a rock and eat shit is absolutely something, just to talk to somebody, is absolutely something
Stairs are
that
out.
I've done.
You okay to jump down?
And I've been lucky that I haven't fallen. And she get a model of the field office that she hasn't gone to yet? I believe they've already visited the field office, actually, as evidenced by the fact that they have rooms. The order of events that I picture in my head is that they went to Bright Springs. I mean, they went to Bright Falls, set up in their rooms, and then drove out to Cauldron Lake. Have you heard of the new Deer anime coming out? I have not. I didn't know there was a Deer anime. Aside from the, what's the one starring the wolf and the bunny? Beastars, that one. My dear friend. Okay, that's pretty good. The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. You know, like a triangle. Like the symbology consistent across all of Remedy's games. Thank you, boss. I'll watch it after stream. God, I love how pretty this game is.
Nature gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
Oh, Casey, are you agoraphobic just like Fletcher? Very short blip with the deer. Hang on. Let me get unstuck from that. And this won't autoplay, right? Oh, good. It's muted. Yeah, that's just a deer. Wait. Short blip. Oh my god, it's not muted. This is an hour-long loop. What do you mean short blip? I'm closing this. Ow, that almost blew out my ears.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
I can't wait for this game to be free of Epic's clutches and
Damn.
make its way to Steam.
Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
You know, there's a certain really fun thing to going out in the rain when it's like warm enough that it's not a cold rain. I like to do that.
Sir, can I make it, Mulligan?
Makes you want to go to Japan eating venison katsu. Venison is nice.
Hey!
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you.
But inside the store, though. I'll go
So-
inside later.
FBI, huh? That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob?
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
He's joking.
Let's just see this body, shall we?
Dun dun dun. Da 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 da
Now
da.
this is the scene of the crime. We
You don't
found him
say.
on the table. And we didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders?
He's a little, bushwhacked here. So...
Step 1. Examine the corpse. Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
Oh, I have to place it because we're in the tutorial.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Another body has been found in the woods near Bright Falls. Perfect timing. Need to see if this is linked to killings we're here to investigate.
The killer left the heart right next to the body. Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. Incised stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed.
Major chest trauma. Oh, right there. Major chest trauma. It's consistent. Was removed and left on the table. Were we interrupted?
Heart removed from chest. Strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
Murder matches previous cases, but interrupted. May find some new leads this time.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues. Large amount of blood on the table. The victim died here.
No shit.
Multiple people were here. Multiple killers? Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera? Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here, waiting.
What do you think, Casey? Lots of activity. Heavy blood splatter?
Boot prints, indicating multiple killers. Quite
Messy
the
scene.
party. Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale. Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
Itchy, itchy, itchy.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here,
I bet there's more to that story.
but no happy ending.
Never is.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago, 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
Trust Casey's read. Sounds like our victim wasn't exactly stable.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Just a questionable time of appearance. Looks new, brought by the killers. Why? Was it a weird snuff film?
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now? Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
The power of conjecture.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder. Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flick the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
She has magic power and she still jumps to less conclusions than her. I mean, yeah.
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Well, okay. Well, I'll just wait here.
You do that, Thornton. Aw,
This
Casey
one
will
of your
jog with
hunches,
me.
Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure.
We don't need to climb up
It's
there
not that
yet.
complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Mm-hmm. Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
I didn't know trees got that big. Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more.
Now, the discerning
It's
viewer
kinda creepy though.
will notice that this wasn't blocked when we came through it as Nightingale.
Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales?
What if we never picked
They
up the
come out
page?
from under the boulder.
Makes no sense.
But we will.
There's a piece of paper on the ground. A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Mm-hmm. Like a manuscript. Page of a story. Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading
the
the
words.
words. These words felt like a message.
Felt like a message.
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept?
Even if they knew it would end up hurting them. Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
Yeah, now exactly. I'm really liking that. Let's grab this from Nightingale and then read the
We
page.
found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what.
So, the last page and a whole paragraph were edited in.
The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal ritual on the very day of their arrival. And then there was the page. This page, the first page that they had found, not the last. The first step down into terrifying depths. Secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. Reading the words, these words, felt like a message. Was a message. Someone knew they were here. What they were doing. Someone playing a game with them. Leading them on. An invitation. How could they not accept? The sheer audacity of this impossible mystery presented to them. Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
You walk through a boulder? That don't make sense.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense.
We got more things. Oh, hello, Elite. It has been a bit. Nice to see ya. There's more going on here than I'm seeing. To examine this body properly downtown, we're playing Alan Wake 2 on New Game Plus. So, if you don't want to spoil yourself on this game, you may wish to lurk, but if you don't care, this is a wonderful game.
Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside.
Change to be the first. Yeah, I think Alan definitely. Well, if we take a look at the specific edits, not the last page they find. Secret truths. This is a message, leading them on. An invitation. How could they not accept? Yeah, so he edited it specifically to entice them deeper in. What did we hear on the radio? We still have all the songs from the first run of the game! Oh, that's happy. All the old Gods of Asgard songs. I can listen to This Road whenever I want. Oh, that's good. That's real good. I love This Road. The way that the song evolves across each rendition. Some say that it loops forever, this road, that I lose you on every time. And some say that it loops forever, this road. I'm not going to subject you to my singing right now.
Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
I've been on Twitch in ages. Well, Twitch is as Twitch does. Oh, bye, Casey. I guess I'll jog after you.
Whoever wrote that page made sure it read like a story. Like a scene from a thriller.
I hate all of it. The text said we'd find more.
Yeah.
I believe it.
But what's the purpose?
There's one right here,
They're
Casey.
twisting events to create their own narrative. To do what? Entertain some fantasy? Projecting their desires? Are we characters or the audience? Witnesses to their design? All the above?
It's all about control. Deciding what happens to who. Don't let it drag you in.
Too late. I'm already hooked. I need the next chapter.
Well, we found a second page here. Cross out the area before, even if they knew it would hurt them. Interesting. Make you think Scratch put something worse there. I think that's the case. Yeah. This one's completely unedited. Brings that checkbook again, so we're singing. I don't mind. I love singing. I just don't think that my voice is that great. I have a hard time hitting notes. I'm better at songs in a lower register, but I like singing songs by artists in higher registers. So, I suppose during the times when I have the house to myself and no family members to irritate by singing loudly, I wouldn't mind doing a singing stream, but my parents would have to put up with it otherwise. Sing a tune, you know, you don't have a great voice. Oh, yeah, no. Every car ride is a karaoke session, is the way it works. My phone is an iPod. I don't care for streaming sites because, you know, those go really spotty in the places I live. So I have an SD card loaded with like 100 gigs worth of music, and this wonderful little app called Musicalette. And my phone is an iPod. I just have all of my albums. And I plug that shit in when I drive and let an entire album play and sing along. There's a Twitch things. A friend of yours streamed all the time. Oh, that's cute. I don't think I engaged in Twitch when that was like a popular thing. But I like karaoke. I like singing. And I realize from going out to karaoke with people that my taste in music is just odd enough that most people don't know with the songs. Very rarely will I like pick a song that I want to sing and someone else will actually recognize it. It's a little little odd. But I like to sing while cooking too. That's also a good time.
Saga bent down to inspect the body on the table. Somehow it felt familiar. The straps, the heart, the mutilated corpse laying on the rain-soaked wood. Like deja vu. She chased the source of the feeling. Found nothing. None of the victims from her past cases resembled this one. It didn't feel like anything from her past. More like something from a dream. From a life she could barely remember. Maybe one that wasn't even hers. Then the feeling passed. Like a shadow in the trees shifting with the wind. Saga blinked. Shook the feeling from her head. She turned her focus back on the work. That was a lot to do. Casey and the deputy were watching her. She had a feeling this would be an exciting case.
I just realized while listening to Ellen write that, I can smell the jackfruit from downstairs. That is a pungent fruit. There's no shot, there's another page up here, right? I'm just gonna go on a little adventure.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
You joined the beta for the singing, but you never did it? Ah. Well. Like, stop with your clippity-clappeting. It's fine. I wanted to say clitter-clatter, but that would sound a little, risque. A diary. Friday. Midge told me today that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her I like her yet. Oh, what's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in a big city. I guess that's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? He spelled parents wrong. So I told her. She said thanks. Fucking killed me. I snuck out last night again. Went to the big house by the lake instead of just watching it from here like I always do. Instead of just sitting around like I always do. Screw that. Anyway, something weird is going on down there. I'm going to find out what. I'm going to get back here tomorrow with better gear. They can find a way inside the building. Take some photos. It's going to be epic. This kid's got better handwriting than I do. Damn. Hello? Batteries! And the fuse for later.
Is that a kid's lunchbox?
Wait, she can see a lunchbox from here? Where's the fucking lunchbox? Don't you tempt me. I don't... Saga, what did you see that I don't? Oh, there it is.
An Alex Casey movie lunchbox.
I know
Casey
things...
hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
I know things can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. Wait, my guns keep the upgrades from the last run? Alright, that's nice. That's real nice. Yeah, Rose, secret MVP. I had a complete 180 on Rose over the course of this game. On like, oh Rose, I don't know if I trust you. You're definitely evil or a cultist to Rose, you fucking hero. She deserves better.
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message.
On the collectible hunt again. Well, that's a Cauldron Lake lunchbox. Knock, knock. Good, my flashlight works. Excellent. So this is what this looks like when it's not turned into a save room. Got it. And twisting. Metcho's entire plot to use a famous writer ruined by his fanfic writer. You'd love to see it, really. The Witch's Hut. Here lived the Witch of Cauldron Lake. Beware, her spirit may still haunt this place. Ooh, ah. Oh, the humanity.
Did you know this entire area is inside a caldera?
Yes.
This whole mountain used to be an active volcano. Imagine the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, Essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it.
When you put it like that.
I used to love geology when I was in school. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
Cheating on a science fair? That's almost a crime, Anderson.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. I mean, my daughter.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Can't go any further. Water's too deep.
Actually, hang on. Let me look at my inventory here. I get to keep the 4th charm slot? Oh, that's sick. But I guess I don't get to start with Logan's charm. Okay. I want to quick slot my pistol into 1. And quick slot the heal into 3. Scratch his entire plot to use a favorite. Yeah. I realize I already read that one there. May as well equip my gun.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
We're fine. Don't be rude, Casey.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
But yeah, no, what's what I'm looking for? Calderas are really cool. It's, geology is fun. Alright, let's
They left a lot of garbage.
loot
Not the fastidious
shit
type.
out of this place. You can spot some cult symbols first. Yep. Knock that off the table, I see. Collect that clue for later. More armor beer. Door is stuck. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fucking fielder. Nothing to report. Some animals, regular. Hunters out after dark. Poachers? Heard some gunshots. Not one of ours. Gotta keep an eye on those people. They could get more than they bargained for out here.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
So I had a pizza tonight. And it made me realize it has been like... Oh, there you are, Casey. Oh, you came up here already.
You made it back. Good. I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
You didn't, though. It makes me realize I haven't had a pizza in, like, ages. So, once again, we pose the what's been your favorite pizza you've had recently question to chat. Also, hey, Ogie. Good to see you, dude. We are starting New Game Plus of Alan Wake 2. So we're, like, within the opening prologue chapter. This is such a good game. And New Game Plus has things that are different. Already things are... I've got better context about stuff. It's great.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure. But the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Thanks, Thornton. Look into my
Thanks.
eyes. My flashlight's eyes.
Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the Bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
You could always
Sounds
use a cup
good.
of coffee. I'm just going to surreptitiously check down
I want
this,
to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
this path here. Maybe there's a page or something. Did I find this box the first time?
Hello, this is Agent Anderson and Agent Casey, FBI. We'd like to come in and ask a few questions pertaining to an investigation.
The station heads are not currently available. Access is restricted without their permission.
Nice talking to you, too.
Huh. That was new. Did I never come down this way? In all of the first playthrough? Huh. I know I've been over here because, yep, there's a cult
creepy
symbol.
twig sculpture.
And there's a cult cache.
Wonder what's inside.
Confused? Follow
I
these
should take a
steps.
look around for a way to open this thing.
Wash your hands, take the chicken out of the fridge, and take a nap. Just follow these 3 rules. Don't eat, don't drink, don't sleep. Feds want to come in? Demand a warrant. It's too late. I am a Fed. You can see it on my jacket. Dearly beloved.
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
Now, it's not something I picked up because of Alan Wake. It's just something that I did before, but like, have you ever pet a taxidermy deer or deer head? Deer have hair, not fur. If you don't prep their skin properly, it will fall out. Let this be a warning to you, fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano, or the sinkholes it leaves in its wake. But what if that's not true? What if it's something else? Something less natural and much more man-made? Intentional? I say the lake's not formed, it's designed, and it has a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies a secret machinery ready to be activated at the press of a button. And the people with the button, they're in that big house by the lake, preparing. I know it. So, first drawing the waterline, real caldera made from a volcano, lava. Waterline engineered structures, strange machines. How much you want to bet your ass that strange gate will be the entrance to one of the DLCs? Anyway, in order to unlock that cache, we have to wash our hands. So there's a sink in here. That is 2 intersecting diagonal triangles. And get the chicken out of the fridge, so that's the hourglass. And take a nap, which is the elevator arrows. So we have the diagonal, hourglass, and arrows. Maybe it's the diagonal the other way? Yep. Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. These are mine now. Thank you. So isn't there like a... I think I hear it. Should be a ritual site around here. There's some paper. UFOs and You. The ultimate guide to spotting unidentified flying objects. Writing this down in case it happens again and I forget. I got that feeling again. Hit me suddenly at 1:15 a.m. after I'd finished my AMA on the porch of the trailer. I got in the car and drove, chasing it. Starry night, not much moon, as expected. It led me past Bright Falls to Cauldron Lake. I tried to find the right spot, the right emotion, the right thought, the combination to have it all aligned to make it happen. Terrified it would. It didn't. Not this time. Frustrated but relieved. I scanned the sky for the shapes, the objects. Nothing. But when I blinked repeatedly, I think and saw the afterimage of an octahedron. It faded fast. When I got ready to drive back, I felt someone watching me. Here but not here. It's him! I know it is! Does he know I'm getting close? I'm on the right track. I was right to come to Bright Falls. So this is Sheriff Breaker talking about Mr. Door and Control. His handwriting is way closer to mine than the last one that we looked at. Okay, I think unless you're one of the trees. That's some old Gods of Appalachia shit. Well, we're up in Washington State at the moment, so yeah. Do you like the knitting, hero? I had it made just for you. I'm almost...
Hey, Casey. What's the Forest's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
Triangle? That's bad. In a fun way. Oh, dead end. Hate that for me. Okay, other side of the continent, but you stand by it. Spooky wood stuff for real. I'm almost positive there was a ritual site in Cauldron Lake out on this side of the woods. Saw a squirrel? Hell yeah. So this will take me back to here. Is the ritual site down this way? Go back, I want to see him again? Yeah, sure. I don't want to waste that much time, actually. Hang on. Or is that a different campsite? Now that I think about it. No, this is the same campsite. Okay, hold the fuck up. I have a map. Do I still retain all of my shit from last time? No, it won't tell me where the fucking ritual site is. Fine. I will find you later, my pretty. For now, we gotta get back to Bright Falls.
Good to see you still in one piece, Anderson. Forest can be a dangerous place.
I get around, it's fine.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
Excuse me, pardon me. There's the Federal Bureau of Control's bit, and also handy dandy.
A lunchbox again.
Another Alex Casey
Who's leaving
lunchbox.
these out here?
We're all in this together, hero. Have a heroic day. I can't break in.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod for a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
Cauldron Lake. Hang on, we're going to take a little roundabout up here. Here's a backpack with papers.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it. Rarest wildlife of the Pacific Northwest. My throat. I finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy to climb over, with the proper gear and skills, which I thankfully possess. Next goal, spotting the rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season, but hopefully I can catch it before it begins its journey south. I've noticed intriguing behavior in the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds carried on the wind, however. Nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned. I might have to find another spot, somewhere safer. Sounds are getting closer. Moving inland. Foliage is stunning. Gotta come back on the fall. I have to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple. Just at the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off it. This is why trees are better than people. Speaking of people, saw some drunk guy staggering around the forest earlier, acting weird. Maybe drugs? I kept my distance. Should probably find another spot. That's so annoying. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again. Moved up the mountain a bit. Found a fantastic overlook to camp at. But I'm more interested in this Alaskan onion grass. Invasive, but edible. Surprisingly tasty. Started hearing wolves or wild dogs or something like 10 minutes ago. But they sound wrong. Rabies? I want to leave, but the sun's going down and my stupid phone is dead. I'm gonna hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something's really not right about this place. And I'm betting he fucking died. I'm gonna be very extra about the way that I get back to the car. Ah!
Here we are.
I am returned.
Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner.
First, in my mind palace, I have 2 more lunch boxes for Cauldron Lake. Oh, wait. I guess I don't have the bit for the loot caches yet. Probably have to find a different one. But I have 6 weapon upgrade points. Oh, I start over from scratch. Never mind. Okay. To Bright Falls we go.
I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery.
For now.
Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
You heard in my mind palace I had 2 other lunches. You're a Sherlock fan, but you have questions? Bright Falls looks so pretty.
The diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
Yep, Saga's got a mind palace that we can just hang out in. Doesn't pause the game though when I go to it. I can absolutely get killed while mind palacing. But for now, the historic Elderwood Palace Lodge of Bright Falls. This building was constructed as part of one of the early settlements in the greater Bright Falls area. Built in 1898, the building has been both in private and public use through the years and has bravely stood the test of time. In 2015, it was carefully taken apart and relocated here in downtown Bright Falls. It was rebuilt into its original glory, log by log. The Elderwood Palace Lodge reopened in Bright Falls in 2016 and has served its customers faithfully ever since. Property of Bright Falls Historical Society. Bonk.
Sleepy.
You can stand to turn on more lights in here. Copied Make Your Mind Palace of Dunkin' Donuts so you can have a donut whenever you want. Hey. Grab the map. It's the fact that there is no discernible emotion on his face, coupled with the lack of any music in this room, that really makes this more unsettling than it should be. Houseworths.
Hey, how are you doing?
All right.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Rest easy, buddy.
That is too dear, pet. Considering you're in Bright Falls, home of crazy people. You're goddamn right. Anyway, we're in the room that the Mind Palace is based off of. This is our nice little crazy board.
I can't force it open.
The bathroom is locked. Good to know. That man's going to wait for a very long microwave dinner. There's a certain special depression to putting something in the mirror for longer than a minute or two at a time. When you're sitting there thinking about it like, damn, am I really going to eat this? And then you do. You used to work at a Dunkin' Donuts, and your 4 years working there, you sold a grand total of 3 donuts to cops in uniform? Huh. I would have thought the stereotype would have had more. When there wasn't like a Half-Life reference to say like a tuna casserole. Did I just kick over a... Oh, Pat Maine. Moose jerky? Tapio's great. I hope Pat is different this time around. Poor guy, he's already starting delusions. We would absolutely hook up cops with coffee because it was closer, but then again, not that many. I'm not going to listen to the song this time. We must schmooze. Hello. Wait, what is the arcade machine? Death Rally! Nice. Casey's room is littered in coffee cups. Dude, take better care of yourself. Oh, that's a fun little caveat. He's got the same weapon magazines that we have in our Mind Palace. About Cauldron Lake, look into news and rumors, focus on 2010, crossovers with old case files and New York City cult, similarities, commonalities, and mythology, part of a series. About the name of a good coffee from Diner. Not a real door. Locked for now. Not a real door. Locked for now.
It's not opening.
FBI standard issue crossbow and shotgun handbooks. I like how I can hear it outside. Hello, cult stash. Wait, really? God, that was a lazy lock. Fear the dark. Fear the woods. These are mine. Thank you. I can't believe it was there the entire time. I walked past it for how many hours? Just grabbing that now while we're here. Until we grab the spooky bolt cutters, we can't go to Billy's Boatyard. So, we'll leave that for now. Oh no, the poor pier is flooded. Good thing that won't stop me. I'm getting water in my shoes. There's nothing worse than soggy socks. Or like, that's the same level of irritation as sand in your shoes. Kids of all ages can celebrate Deer Fest at the Happy Harvest, located at Tamisto Farms, just a 10-minute drive out of town. Due to concerns over last year's incidents, adults are asked not to bring alcohol to this event. Gay Deer Fest time just in time for... Yep.
Hi there.
Hi there. I should turn my flashlight off when it's outside. In a nice day.
Any interesting guests lately? Any good finds?
I'll be back in a second.
Roger. Someone left to grow a surprise under their bed for housekeeping? They were nuts.
So, that's what all that screaming was about?
Either that, or the couple on
When
their
you guys said
honeymoon.
nothing ever happens in this town, you weren't kidding. Not on the surface, at least.
Or in the public eye.
Okay. I'm gonna get back to that one later, for sure.
I don't remember townsfolk being this talkative on the last run.
Mayor Seto won't roll over on the issues.
Vote for Sutter. Now that I know who Sutter is, I would vote for Sutter. Pat Maine, you going to speak to me on the radio? Not yet, I see.
I have to head back. Got things to do.
I got a fade to black? Yikes, okay. Sutter ain't gonna roll over. Stand up for his issues. Are you using your hammer backwards? Okay, no, you're using it right way forwards. Don't mind me, random Fed just jogging around town, looking at that cult symbol over the fence.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Be clean, if not I. Who else to protect its citizens?
Dangers of unsanitary conditions.
Tweet, tweet, my sweets. Now, why'd you go and do that? Jumping around like that and scaring the
Why is your voice echoing so hard?
birds. I'm a little cuckoo, if you will.
There's another lunchbox.
We're leaving that lady behind. You wouldn't believe how hard it was to track down these lunchboxes. Oh, thank goodness for the internet.
The passage of time is deceiving.
The days of our lives are fleeting, and they end in the end.
They end.
God. Fucking hate this town. Was there any other bits and boodles? I don't think on that road. Setter is
Better
better.
is better.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls.
Shit, I got within
Nice to have
range.
you here. I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
Oh, he stopped speaking. It's fine. We can check down the street real quick.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Damn, this is really fucking flooded.
I'm pretty darn sure my
Don't know, don't care. How much have you had? Not enough. That's how much. Never enough coffee. Oh, that's rich with bittersweet nectar. Get it in Coffee World. Get it where you can. Get it now.
Jesus, Charlie.
Means it's too much to drink. Can I bolt cutters
Something
again?
to cut this.
Bastards. Alright. Town explored. Time to progress. Oh dear.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time.
Coffee and pie sounds pretty good right about now, actually.
These files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Can't believe that happened. I still feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Jukebox is out of order. Peralton can only stand up to so much of the same song being played over and over and over. So what do we have in here? Take Control. The Coconut Song. Oh, Anger's Remorse is in the jukebox? Huh. Put in the Muse. Alone at My Own Wake. Let's see. Fury of the Sun. The Juggle. What's that one there? The Unraveling of something? The Unraveling of Anderson? Not quite sure. Zap. Kitchen Heat. Come on now. What about on this side? The Memory of the Daughter. Follow Me Underground. The Something of the Shadow. The Valley of the Shadow. I like the insinuation of more Old Gods of Asgard songs. Wouldn't it be something if Rose was in here? Pet the deer, do it now.
I feel bad for these guys.
It just moaned at me.
I need a tool to get this open.
Why did I think there'd be anything in the bathroom? Hello, you two.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay? What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
So antagonistic.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found out. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
Time to interrogate them in my mind. I do love the bit of sharing the eye with the face overlap. That's a good touch.
The cult of the tree. What are the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists. The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the writer fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth.
Now, would you think that a detective who stands still for like a minute, ruminating in front of you, before coming out with just the boldest shit claim possible and being right, wouldn't that strike a chord or a concern with her superiors?
Mom may be gone, but whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here.
Saga, for what it's worth, I think it's important that Logan grows up and seeing you do what you love, what you're great at. I'll teach her so much. There will be times just like this when you question your choices, your competence, even your insanity. When things get dark, remember to trust and love yourself as much as your family does. You won't be perfect, but I know you'll be amazing. Love you always, Mom.
Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon.
It's Logan.
If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softy Casey is.
I like this picture. That's a good one.
9 remaining.
Thank you, Spooky Deer Voice. Bit of setter. Oh?
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
Unscrew the salt shaker.
Casey's favorite brand. Tastes terrible.
Wild Valley single pot still Irish whiskey. One of my family members has like a taste for this real nasty whiskey blend, and like I don't understand how they like it so much. It was just left in the park. Anyone could find this.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer. The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
First cult, first cult.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Literally just out in the street.
I need to know more about the cult of the tree if I'm going to shut them down.
To stop the cult, you must understand the cult. What kind of cult? The mask-wearing kind. Feels derivative, like something out of a horror movie. Yes, indeedy. It's a lot of equipment. Just how long have they been here?
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing to me.
So, I took like canonically like 2 or 3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes fucking around my mind palace, which means canonically Saga was standing there, staring off into space at these two while they awkwardly sipped their coffee until she just blurted out, "You have their necklace." This is mine now.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing dear friends.
Oh God. Saga! Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
Oh, Saga, you're in for a terrible fucking time. The page promised you it.
Hello.
Forgot how fucked this was? Oh yeah, it's pretty fucked up, isn't it, Chalky? Rose, you... What a character.
So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces. Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious. But soon enough, there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know.
Rose. At least Rose no longer keeps the cardboard cutout here at work. She keeps it at her other work. Cult symbol. Sorry,
All
Rose.
set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead.
What is
Looks
she
like
humming?
We're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
She's humming something recognizable.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
Played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Faced him. I was always drawn to Druid myself, which is, you know, just hippie
Hey, what do
wizard.
you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
Talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. Yeah, she do.
Hey, boss. Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Thank
Oh,
you.
this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
Have a nice day.
First things first, we immediately go in the other direction to loot the office. Protect your belongings. Stay safe.
I'll be right with you, sir.
Grab that map.
Yep. Just here to pay my ticket. Whenever you're ready to take my money.
Spot nothing. What if I read their emails? Third Annual Community Outreach Barbecue. From Tim Breaker.
Here, I see. Sir, some patience, please.
Hey, gang! The annual event you've all been eagerly awaiting is upon us again. The Community Outreach Barbecue. Now, I don't want to hear any grumbling. This is a valuable opportunity to connect with the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated into the communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts, are more effective in their policing, and have overall better mental wellness. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. The community voted drunk tank victim this year will be, drum roll please, Deputy Thornton. Congratulations. Looks like everyone's getting retribution for that speed trap on 12C at last, eh? A friendly reminder that anyone out sick on the day needs to provide a written doctor's note, or you'll be assigned night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies all to complain about their assignment will be volunteering to do as the assistant for Officer Lightfoot's magic routine. Reminder, the front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. And remember to wash your coffee mugs. Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. Is it a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a personal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You have been warned. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. I knew Marco's brand was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using, Lucy? Shit, I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. This is the 3rd time this week I come in for late shift, and there is no coffee in the machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. See, everyone's friends at this police station, don't you see? Just nothing but the cheeriest of people who don't mind it when the Fed reads their personal email on the work computer. I can just go in here now. Alright, fine.
They locked up an innocent man.
Did they now? Mamma mia, pizza spaghetti. You look pretty shaded.
I swear I didn't do anything. They're a lying bunch of bastards. You believe
Sure
me,
they are.
right?
Bye, Felicia. Wait, was this open the whole time? Huh. I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them. There's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station, for Pete's sake. One of these days, I'm going to catch you red-handed, and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Looks like you got too much time on your hands.
It doesn't budge.
Beans. You can't come in here. Okay.
Agent?
Not a real email terminal. What are you all investigating? Nothing. That whiteboard is blank.
As you know, the investigation is being taken over by the federal agents. Sheriff Breaker wants us to cooperate fully.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
I'm being serious, Nelson.
And I am being frivolous. Watching this TV ad.
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. We've only had a tour guide also. It's bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow. Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine. And I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Janko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government. And that's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh, wow. You think of everything. And we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
No, it took me a full playthrough to realize that both Koskela brothers are played by the same actor. It's just that he's got a bigger beard as one brother compared to the other. So imagine being the video game interns at Remedy and spending your day cutting out a big fake bear printout. I almost should find the fucking PNG of the giant bear cutout and turn that into a throwable.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week. But you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Why is it so dark down here? Do you guys not believe in changing your light bulbs? Why is everything always locked by bolt cutters? Yo! Big bit. You know, and I have my full inventory space from last game, too. Fuck yeah. Ah, I need a key. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. But I'm out of my head when you're not around. Did I find pills? No. Some shotgun shells. Hello, deputy.
It won't open.
Jesus, they really don't believe in fucking turning on
Okay.
the lights. My God.
Let's take a look at our patient. I'll
But
start with the
before
external inspection before performing the internal examination.
Med box, my med box has a bottle of pills in it. Pills go on quick slot, that one. So we got dead man, random cop. All right.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me?
Well, I think we got our cause of death right fucking here.
Aha. They did leave something inside his chest. The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up. This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy.
I do want to get another tattoo.
Defensive wounds. They put up a fight.
There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
If we can provide some actual answers. Well, there's some text on the heart. The killers write this on the heart? How? I can't make out what it says.
Text is smudged. Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal.
It's too smudged to read. Under the victim's skin. I think they'll put up a fight before they restrained him. I mean, not well, but... It was alive when strapped down. The timeline's very inconsistent with its bloating. And, got shredded.
There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Chest trauma is a pretty clear cause of fucking death there. Forceps, surgeon. That's just a scalpel. That's not a forceps. I have forceps. Or hemostats, actually. They're very handy. Oh, that's a pair of tweezers. That wasn't a scalpel. Saga, why aren't you wearing gloves?
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here. No, wait.
Sheriff?
What the hell? Show me the clicker.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
You'd think that all the cops upstairs would hear this commotion going on, right?
I'll make you pay.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light. He can't
I
see
could
me in the
heal.
light.
It's fine.
My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
We'll let him loop all the way around.
Gotta move. Now. Vanished.
Saga's not having a good time. I love this song too. We're gonna let it play. I think that's what I'm going to do from now on. When we have these chapter interlude songs, I'm just going to mute my mic so I can sing along and not bother stream with that. Gosh, that one song right there, "Follow You Into the Dark," literally hooked me into all of the music for this game. I like that one.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this. Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery.
I thought we actually got a flash of Warlindor's face right before Breaker was taken.
There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal. Their purpose.
First things first, I got that page out of his body.
The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, pushed past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
Nightingale attacked us. A corpse attacked us. I used his sensitivity to light to fight him off, but he got away. Need to hunt him down and figure out what the fuck is going on here. I have a few things about the cult of the tree. Is their goal to make monsters? I don't have an answer for this explanation. How are they doing this? What the fuck is going on here? Text tattooed on the victim. Manuscript page found inside. Writing has a significance here. What about the other victims? Why didn't they become monsters too? Because he was never clicked.
That's it.
I haven't seen it with my own eyes. Need to dig into this. There must be an explanation. How's my health doing, by the way? Half? Acceptable. You don't need to eat another heal.
Must be locked from the other side.
For now. Another page.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale. Into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
Decent amount was rewritten here, huh?
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too. Nightingale. Was, but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the dark place, merged with ours. This place and the dark place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job, he'd be inside, waiting for her.
Do you think all of Alan Wake's Alex Casey books are written in this sort of like stop, stutter, 4-word sentence style? It's very evocative, but I feel like it would also get exhausting after like just a few pages worth. This page sounds like Nightingale went back to Cauldron Lake and is taken. Overlap page don't make sense. Oh wow, this cop died. Damn. It's a good thing that we have plot armor, ain't that right, buddy? Yeah, she got fucked too, damn. Feels exhausting, but maybe that's also just the way that's voiced. That's fair. I thought that was interactable for a hot second.
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay?
Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
Now, I wonder if this is before Thornton and Ballsack, whatever the fuck his name is.
That's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Yeah, right. Well, that's all crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic? Magic's not real. Magic's not real. Right, Mulligan?
No, Thornton. Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real.
Knew that.
Yeah, I'm going. I wonder when exactly in our plot storyline they kill the innocent civilian that allows them to become taken.
They're a fine pair.
You're telling me. Why is there a man's in here now?
My client has been held here long enough.
Nightingale and his cult are
Are you gonna let
dangerous.
me speak to them or not?
We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have.
We'll be right with you.
Can you call it in, Casey?
Smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case, whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead. I'm gonna take a quick look around. Meet you back at the car.
See you in a bit.
Tafio's great. Have you been on the line this entire time? Yes. And important for our viewers, Wendy Davis is definitely dead. She's one of the prior murders. I get to re-find all of Pat Main's radio show, huh? So I found, I think, 6 or 7 of them last time. I'm going to see if I can find all of them this time. And the first of the Koskela's ads. You leave teriyaki flavor alone, sir. What's your favorite jerky flavor, Jockey? I'm going to go out on a limb and guesstimate that you have opinions on favorite flavors. I wonder, can we get another Oh Dear Koskela ad real quick? I remember it played when I was around at this building, but I didn't see a TV for it. Maybe it's at the Oh Dear Diner. More of a brand than a flavor, per se. Well, what brand do you enjoy? Whole lot of nada on that Koskela ad, but Rose is still here. Anyway, we're going back to Cauldron Lake. Owens meets House Jerky.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Can't say I've ever had that, I can hear... Where's the ad? It just popped on my fucking collections. Where's the TV, Summer?
This is the same symbol as that cult necklace.
How did I not find that earlier? Motherfucker, where was the TV playing that ad? I saw it proc in my inventory. I don't even hear it. Alright, you win this time, game, for wherever the fuck it went. It's fresh made local around your place. Okay. That instantly elevates it over whatever you can find it over around a store. Okay, well, hang on. I just found a clue that I didn't find in the in my first run of the game. Triangle symbol about town. But since we couldn't find the TV playing the Koskela ad, it's time to watch it in the Mind Place.
Yako, we're going to a cool guy's house to drink some brewskis. Are you coming?
No, Ilmo. I'm very busy wearing a turtleneck and drinking wine.
Like an asshole. Oh dear, I know what Jaakko needs. Amamir to the rescue! Bring out your inner Wolverine with Amamir. Wow, this is the best party ever. Thanks, Amamir. Amamir is a traditional Finnish lager, and we drink it the Finnish way.
At the bar while actively avoiding small talk with strangers. Getting blackout drunk on a boat during midsummer and trying not to drown. In the sauna, using your beer can to hide your pippeli from wandering eyes. Partaking in the Finnish tradition of kalsarikännit, drinking at home alone in your underwear with no intentions of going out.
It's not sad if it's intentional.
Amabir, your Finnish drinking adventure starts here.
It's not sad if it's intentional. A spoon. Like an asshole. Or a local butcher shop is making the recipe. Yo! Jockey, that's actually awesome. I'm a little envious. I love this guy. How cheesy can it get? How'd they get past the FCC? You think the Koskalas run their ads by the FBC? The first one literally had them flipping off the camera yelling, "Fuck the government." It's not sad if it's intentional, kills me. Oh, it's great. Alan Wake has to have Owen's meat. That's right. They're in Washington. Maybe it's in one of the vending machines. Also, I'm going to give a shout out again to Jack Kaiser real quick, because Spoon is here, and we got one of Spoon's characters commissioned from Jack today. Pretty much just a little bit before my stream started, and holy fuck did it come out awesome. So he gets another shout out. If you like watching really cool paintings get painted live and like comment on it and have a conversation with them, the artist, go fucking watch Jack when he paints. It's really fucking cool. He's really good at it. Like, literally every time we have a conversation with him, he just somehow becomes even more a cooler person than I had previously anticipated. Like, good political takes, fucking amazing artist, likes Hunt Showdown, good taste in video games, good taste in fiction. It every time it's something great. The FCC, you know, the people who set the standards, that's true. Yeah, but like, why would the Koskalas run their shit by the FCC? Zach's so funny to build the Currency Commission again. Do it, Jockey. Put your name in the listings. I quite literally threw my name back in the listings as soon as I could tonight before stream. I don't have anything planned for, like, the next time my name comes up, but I will ask for something when my name is drawn once more. That commission was awesome. Hey, GD, good to see ya. I literally just gave a shout out, so I'm trapped by cooldown. Otherwise, I'd give you a shout out too for the fun of it. Doing great. We're starting New Game Plus of Alan Wake 2. So already there have been little hints of things that are different, and I love it. If it's the station that broadcasts it, oh, well, you know, then that's fair, Eva. Oh, actually, thank you, Jockey. If it's local, then the FCC has no jurisdiction. Okay.
Did you get lost? Did you check out the town, Anderson?
Just getting my bearings.
I was watching a strange TV ad. That's all. So we're going to Cauldron Lake, baby.
Or maybe 3.
Or maybe 3. Would they be Ama beers?
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Haha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
I was going to ask before that cutscene started, since we were mentioning beer, what type of beers do y'all prefer? Do you prefer the porters and the stouts, or lighter things like pilsners, or like things in the middle, like lagers and ales, or like the sweet things like sours? Ah, the heart!
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed. The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic.
Now I'm
To
finally
see the
just get out of
clues.
the dark place.
To solve the case.
Wonder if he would sick the FBC on her? I don't know. He would. She would definitely try to interview him, probably. I love the look of the sunset and the way the light is diffusing over the environment.
I've been thinking
So
more about
pretty.
the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Hey, hello there. How are you folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Nope.
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business. Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
You know, I like Ilmo's jacket. I like that look.
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous sweater, Saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Pulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't gnaw right through a garbage can.
That would be Ilmo sabotaging your fucking station. Seem to remember Saga's an old friend at this point yet.
What'd you find there, Steven? Nothing. Just something that shouldn't be here. Raccoons, my ass.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to remember Saga yet either. I now that like I know how things are going to go because this is New Game Plus, I am real curious to see when things start changing. Rose procced immediately, but Ilmo hasn't yet, or isn't letting on.
VIP tickets that took off.
I don't drink coffee.
We brew our own beer too. Ahma beer.
Now we're talking.
Seeing Ilmo holding a raccoon up to the wire and putting peanut butter on, like, yes, little one, eat. Now you're making me think of that one picture of like the mouse skeleton holding 2 points on a fuse board, just completely electrocuted and fried out, saying like, sometimes for reasons beyond our understanding, forces beyond our comprehension can strike us dead. I have to ask about, now you want Owen's meats? Everyone wants Owen. I don't actually know if there's like, I'm positive there's got to be a local like jerky retailer near me, or at least a major one in my state. I just haven't really gone looking. I should, because why not, right? I saw Alan's story start affecting the world and just jumped in feet fucking first. So it's clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I fixed it so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. Make a report to the investigations department. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix this thing. If you're reading this, check for tampering. May want to put more secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the raccoons can't get to it anymore. Have fun, boys.
Let's get to the murder side, Casey. A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know what. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
I was hoping to be a page over here this time. What if the thing from this little FBC fence is different now? Motherfucker, don't ignore me. Fine, be that way. We've already looted the cult stash at that house. There's no need to go back there. What? Casey? What was with that jog there, Casey?
Our crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else.
I like how Casey's wearing a three-piece suit in the woods.
Monsters? Overlaps? Rituals? What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around. Learn what this ritual is.
I may as well check for a page over at this little shanty shack. Yeah, of course not. Yeah, the first thing Alan needs to do once he gets out of the dark place and gets Alice's safety, shoot an apology reprint of Alex Casey. Like, sorry man, I didn't mean to do this to you. You gotta pull from both sides to make it real, man.
Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
We've seen this symbol before.
So did I.
We throw the books before he came in contact with the dark place. That's true. Cult symbol. And his signature they intend to be, or just an idle carving. Cult symbols like branding. Enthusiastic. Eye-catching. Footprints to the forest. Bing bong. Into the woods we go. Maybe this time I'll successfully find a ritual site. Oh, you know, I don't need to get the heart yet. You can come back up here. Maybe we can turn on Witchfinder Station though for the witch's hut as a safety room. No, the fucking thing ain't here yet.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd he go? I can feel something.
Why did that get me?
Nightingale isn't far.
Just grabbing that real quick. Every chance I'm attacked while doing this, but just in case.
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
Of course the lake is connected to this, the railway. I wasn't attacked! Hell yeah! You only have half my blood though. Which means I'm in one-shot range if anything does decide to attack me. The tree.
What is that?
Star.
Seems like it's reacting to the light.
I'm gonna read this sign first though. The Witch's Ladle. There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape. And yet, there are many mysterious stories about the lake. It being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree named Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf. Or so the legend goes. Be gone, light! Oh, I can't... power boost yet?
These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
Now I can flashlight boost.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe. Like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them. Pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality, heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
Gonna lurk for a bit, and if not back before stream ends, hey, well, if we don't catch you, have a great night, Chalky, and if we do catch you, see you then. I have access to all of my guns upgrade trees now. Yeah, that's sick, but I only have the one gun right now.
This mug always cheers me up.
Not the worst, Mom. Okay. I'm attacked here, right? By like a buppo or two? I guess not yet. Oh, rocks are rolling down to get your attention.
This is the witch's hut.
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay.
Be it taken.
This fuse is busted.
Oh, I accidentally overwrote that. We already grabbed that. Let's grab the fuse.
This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
Screwdriver or tinfoil can be a fuse if you're really desperate enough. With the light on. Where's that page?
Making progress.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
You sent me a Lethal Company meme. Well, let me take a look at that. You know what that means. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm going to repost that. Feel free to throw that one into my Discord. I'm going to throw it into Spoons.
Witch's ladle, towering over Saga, watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign, Nightingale's heart, a cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town, but she trusted the pages, was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read, the first part of the ritual words, the smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory, the words she had read on the page. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
It's auto-placing clues for me? Interesting.
Tree was a threshold.
Is that an overlap? Which is like...
place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual.
Oh, that one would go there then.
To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now?
Why don't we ask the Zombo? Where's your fucking heart?
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
Cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more. Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
Quite literally manifesting that out of the dark place.
I need to check the general store for the heart.
All of my shit's in the
headed to the general
shoebox?
store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that.
Bruh.
Followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
Okay. So, which of these to take? Maximum health. Increase hand flare effect. Mark all resources. We put that on. Increases damage dealt when undetected. Increase resilience against staggers and interrupts. Chance to stun on flashlight. Extra flashlight charge. Phoenix down. Increase stagger rate. Better resources. Better healing. Increases damage when injured. Increase max amount of health restored in safe havens. I need to do before he leaves the place. Maybe give Alex Casey a happy berry life. Give Alex a happy time. Yeah.
Nightingale mentioned the general store. I need to check it out.
Increase effectiveness of healing. Increase sense against getting staggered. Another flashlight boost. I'll take another flashlight boost here. Alright, now to reorder inventory a little bit. Drag all this stuff down real fast. So, we want the pump action. We want the rifle. And we want the crossbow. Bullet. Battery. Bullet. Painkillers. Full heal. Because maybe I'll start finding arrows now that I have it in my inventory. Now... Oh, I should organize the shoebox a little bit better. Consolidate L charms. Need a weapon. Quick slot the rifle up there on 2. Quick slot the shotgun on 2. Quick slot the crossbow on 1. Yeah. What's in here? Bullets for the bullet god. Another page. Dark poem? That's new.
The writer of the first word, not the writer of the last. With the terror of the light and the shadow cast. The third eye now open to project the night. This is the moment to write. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone.
That's different from the poem in... Ooh, okay. And we missed 2 pages in invitation? Fuck! Alright. Yeah, those last 2 lines are the same from before. We'll do New Game Plus in slot 2. Yeah, the final draft. Alright. Yeah, this is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Is a common refrain in the dark poem that Alan finds. But that's different from the rest of the dark poem. Things are changing. Need to go shopping real quick. Will I heal slightly from dipping my toes in here? No, of course not. Why would I? Now, due to the fact that I already have the sawed-off shotgun, I don't need to do the puzzle for it, do I? We'll kill the cultist with just the pistol, though. Dearly beloved.
Occultist. The monster. Like Nightingale.
Yep, I already have it. Nice. Check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. Oh, that's just the same clue. New page. Saga at the store.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They'd been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist. A hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night. Wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask. An axe in his raised hand.
Shrekalos, Hale and Hardy. Hello, Matzo. Alan is doing his best. Oh, goodness gracious me. More bullet for... Heck, I love more bullet. Are there bullets in this toolbox? There's an arrow in the toolbox. We are loading it into... Oh, crossbow's loaded. Excelente. Now, where is the point that I need the flashlight boost? There it is. Why was my flashlight boost not over where my... The crosshairs don't match up. I don't like that.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I'll take that.
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
How's the
And
final
now I
draft
need to
treating
give
me?
the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
Oh no, final draft has been fun so far. There are already differences between this and
Casey,
the first
there are
run.
cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay, okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
Nah, but I'm enjoying myself. This is good. This is the wrong way. There we go. Would love it if the Healy light actually healed me, but c'est la vie. Anyway, Matsu, you're just in time for a little bit of spooky bullshit. Also, I think there's like 2 cultists or like taken in a swamp here. We don't have to kill. We'll see. Yep, there's one. There we go.
Good job, Saga. Now keep moving.
Stone cold kills. Yep. So, you see this big ass fucking tree? It's not a tree. Watch this.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
The tree is a door.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Fuck. Okay, Saga. Going in solo.
That's the good shit. Hell yeah, it is. Don't you like that we're in a loop? There's the tree.
Logan? Logan! Where are you? What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Just gotta make sure that there's no page or anything in this first circle of the spiral. Back into the tree.
Please help me.
What was that? Wait. Did I get turned around? No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
There's something. With the shotgun, the crosshair lines up mostly.
The rider went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence, Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
When I fought Nightingale in the first run of the game, there was a box I missed. Oh, we are seeing chunks of Caldera Street Station. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Into the tree once more. Dude, the red lights in the woods. Incredible aesthetic. Who knew that making the woods blood red would be so unsettling? Where are you, motherfucker?
He's here. Nightingale.
Well, clearly he's in there, but before we go after him, check if there's any loot on this little path here. Nope, it was just left to right to the same place. Alright, Nightingale. Go into the tree one more time.
Danger.
Who is that?
It's Alan.
It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
Hey, Cult of the Tree symbols. Except they're in the form of W for wake. Did we pass through? Because that's the witch's ladle there. Did we come through here on the first pass?
Nightingale's badge.
Nightingale stuff. I guess I can't take it with me. No extremely wet page.
Set to find the light switch. Show me the clicker.
occult symbols. Lots of them, actually. Like that. Yeah, but we can see the Caldera streets. Yeah, that's really good! Going down the train tunnel. Just like that, we're back in the rocks to the tree. There he is. Using a brute. Oh. Show me your heart. Ow. Let go of me.
Gotta get away!
That's a tornado. You know what? Yeah, I'll take some pills. Hey, item box! Excuse me. Hell yeah. Hi, Nightingale. Goodbye, Nightingale. A cooler. I love finding loot upon loot upon loot. Feed me resources. Goodbye, Nightingale. Incidentally, we're playing on Nightmare mode, so if he hits me once properly, I will likely die. A loot box. I love resources. Thank you. We can go that way or that way? The left-hand path. There he is. That was close. I think I got hit with a little bit of splash damage there, actually. Mr. Here was saving one of the brothers from the Lady of the Light's corruption. Oh, you were, like, deep into the game there. Where are you? I was looting that box for things. The fuck? I can't see. I was stun locked, I see. Excellent. Grasping the plot is rough, to be honest. Well, we're in New Game Plus now, because the ending's a little different. We're at the beginning of the game. We're in, like, Chapter 1-ish. I mistimed that dodge roll, I see. I knew that we're in one-shot territory. This is why I'm using the shotgun for this fight. And you just dump damage into him. You know, what if I just flashlight boost him as soon as he teleports to me? There we go. Ah, he still got a grab off. Damn. Let go of me.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I don't want to be caught by that. Hey, items. Ammunition! I should probably, like, eat a pill. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't kidding about being one-shottable. Oh, huh. He didn't leave that time. While he's just standing there, I will quickly reload. There we go. Take everything in there. Yeah, the fact that this AI just broke slightly, very convenient. Oh, you spun me around! Very rude. Don't do that again. Ow. Splash damage. I hate how the flashlight is hard to actually, like, hold on him to expose that weak point. There we go. We're definitely doing worse this time than we did before. That's better. That direction? That direction. Excuse me while I reload. I really thought I got the dodge off on that, but I guess not. Timed that badly. Oh, I'm up against the wall. I can't move. Excellent. Big rifle! I guess he only had a pip of health left.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The Dark Presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
Hey! Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The Dark Presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
This song is also great. Again, we're muting so I can sing along.
In the dark, miles apart, made a promise that I'm coming out alive. Raging heart, went too far. I will never lose myself again, oh I was calling you, did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times, feel waves I break. The nightmares running. myself and I don't need to hide. My foolish pride paid the price. I will never leave again, I'm by your side. I was calling you, did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times for the waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. 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 Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times for the waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake.
I like how tragic that song is.
Anders, where did you go? All of a sudden the radio stopped working and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Alex Casey? How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on.
I think they're gonna be
Let's,
best
double hype the car,
friends.
Wake. Get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time, but you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark. You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your time.
Now, Alan, when you washed up on shore, you had a page in your hand. You wouldn't mind sharing it, would you? Let's make sure my everything is loaded. God, I blew all of my shotgun ammo and it didn't refund me any. Bitch. Rejamming. It's definitely not connected because of legal issues with Rockstar. Quantum Break could be connected, but it's tenuous. One of the major changes was played by Lance
Should
Reddick.
look around.
Well,
with the flooding gone, could be further clues out there.
Warland
The
Door
flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To
Warland
Nightingale.
Door was supposed to be played by Lance Reddick. Unfortunately, Lance died before Alan Wake 2 really got going, so they got a replacement actor for Warland. But that would have been a connection there. And admittedly, the guy they got for Warland Door, I can't place his name off the top of my head, is very good at what he does. Okay, now shoot him in the forehead. Shoot him again, Tony. Microsoft is publisher and holds those rights. Yeah. Still only have 11 weapon upgrade points. Though, is that enough to upgrade anything? No, I think minimum is 12. Damn. Yes, I know I can quick access the map. Got a few clues here. Yeah, we finished the heart bit, so I guess it's auto-placing them. I was in a fridge at the abandoned general store. Who put it there? The waves crossed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart witch. Show me the terror.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
I killed Nightingale. I had to. He was a monster. The flooding around Cauldron Lake receded afterwards, and fucking nothing about this makes rational sense. We found Alan Wake, a writer missing for 13 years at the shore of the lake. Hopefully he can shed some light on this. Oh boy, it's looting time. Steal everything that's not nailed down. And nail a few guys to the ground. Memory serves, there's a loot cache by the beach. Yeah, over there. Cult Stash, here I come. We slipped into yet another one of those racist accents. I don't know where this comes from. But hey, a page, imagine that. Speak to me, Alan.
The reality-changing influence of the Dark Place flowed like water flowed, like fear flowed, down the path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked. In places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again, had softened the walls of reality. Sites of violence and tragedy, where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Two brothers murdering the neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folktales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These were the sites where the overlaps came to be.
You know, you really gotta hand it to, his name's escaping me, the actor who voices Alan Wake. The one who also plays Dr. Darling in Control. He has a fantastic sounding voice. Show me where the money is.
Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it?
Simon says, open sesame.
Notes and ammo.
Remember, they look like
tools
us,
of the trade.
but they aren't.
The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Like animals. It's our job to hunt them, gut them. I can't grab the last thing in there? ¿Dónde está? There's nothing else in there. That's a false clicky. So, what? Was that a regular flare? Yeah, it's a regular flare. We'll put the regular flare. No. We quick slot the regular flare onto 4, along with the propane tanks. Actually, all ammo should go up there. Shotgun ammo. Heals can stay, like, here. Yeah, that'll play. Nice. Okay. Handy dandy map charm says, the fuck you mean I still missed something over there? Hang on. Is it a ghost item? Ghost item. It's not real. It'll be there when I come back. Saving that present for later. There's a couple pages up ahead, right? Yeah, there's a page and container around the bend. Okay, I have my pistol equipped. Good to know. Oh. Yeah, right at the tree. Nightingale in the dark place.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
Don't I have something for the case board? Yeah, something about the cult of the tree here. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. That one? No. That one? No. That one, psychology. Dehumanizing victims. Found another stash up at Cauldron Lake. Hello, item box, my beloved. Give me the single arrow that you keep in there. Thank you. Through the witch's ladle. So now... How long have I had quick turn? Is that just a thing that I've had the entire game? Goddamn. Alright. We could go up to Witchfinder Station. Let's do that. There's a Buppo here to fight, right? Yeah, there you are. Bitch! You hide from me.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
Didn't even drop me anything. Oh, he ate the shit out of this deer. Poor Bobby. I spot nothing.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop, surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
Arrows, you say? I can follow. Item box, you say? Oh, there's shotgun shells in there. Excellent. My shotgun is so hungry. A key, a key. Or the streamside cache. Is the streamside box down this way? Fucking no, it's behind me.
The cult
There it
is
is.
leaving supplies around for themselves.
Follow the light. The cult is watching right now. There's another ghost item in here. Suppose it would be there if I had shittier resources. Or wasn't wearing the find better loot charm. So now... Yeah, I know. Let's head on down to the private bit, you know? When you know, you know. Today's catch, yellow perch and a mid-sized pike. Almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around in the woods just before sunrise. Had binoculars or a telescope or something. Taking notes. Didn't notice me. Good, I don't need the attention. Today's catch, just an old rubber boot. Some of the regular creepies roaming around again. Avoided them as usual. Me? No one notices a quiet old fisherman. Not even the fish. I hope this is like the fishing notes and tackle box of the kindly old fisherman doctor from the first game. I guess the point of interest was just his fishing box.
There's something written
My
here.
first ritual site. Excellent.
A poem? Or a riddle?
One bird
Reminds
for
me
light.
of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
One bird for light, two for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle, 5 birds for an injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may be. I need a bird doll. A bird
little
doll!
clothespin doll.
I will take it.
Perfect weird souvenir for Logan.
One bird for light.
Something feels different. I should look around.
Thank you, Huan or Muan.
Charm. Cute. It'll look
I
great
see.
on the bracelet Logan made for me.
Redoing these, because I have all the
That was
charms now.
Strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Each one will net me a phoenix down. Okay, so yeah, it's still worth doing these. Motherfucker. Awkward. Not sure what happened there. Oh, he just needed one more to die, I see. I picked up the ammo off of him at least. Nice. What about that other lady? Yes, I know how melee attacks work. They aren't as useful as you make it appear, game. She didn't drop anything, but I did blow her back out. As God intended? I'll workshop that one a little bit. Okay. Yeah, there's a save point up there, so let's hit that. I have a screwdriver. Can't climb this? Oh. Ritual
Another
site.
one of those rhymes.
A Mother Crow sits in the nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast come to feast, but only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. Yeah, I need the hero doll. What does the inside of the cabin look like before we activate? Miriam and Matt, thanks for the lovely hike. Patty came down from New York and loved every minute of the trip. That's across the country. These paths have seen better days. Nice views you got here. I suggest adding some nice rest stops along the way. Do, and remember, always have fun. Alright, let's turn on the lights. Mini game. Probably a good thing you never have to do one of those, like, under pressure. Heavy at it.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element. Danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
I can put the spare phoenix down in the box. You know, I've got enough fucking heals on me. I can't afford to spend a Healy patch. Much better. Alright, so let's kip up to Witchfinder Station. Maybe snag that stash while I'm here. Actually, yeah, let's just snag that cult stash real quick.
Another
There's the
locked
box.
box.
Rock tree, are you bright enough? 3 plus 3 is 6. This rock over here is... Seven minus 2 is 5. So 6, 5, 8. Bingo bango. Are you one of us or one of them? Alright, cult stashed. I don't have a screwdriver, can't crack that open. Oh, dead end. but I don't want to hop down. I want to explore Witchfinder Station. Also, map maker, tell me your loot. So many nursery rhyme chunks up in there. Container and a lunchbox. Excellent. Diverting for the page in the lunchbox.
I think I'm done here.
Down there.
I'll meet you at the parking lot.
An overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location, and a counterpoint. A work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality. A blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design. An overlap of the dark place needed a push
Didn't
from
mean
both
to play it a
directions.
second time. Hey, welcome back, Jockey. I'm probably not going to last too much longer. I am getting tired and it's approaching 1 a.m. Where's that fucking lunchbox? I'm going to explore Witchfinder Station, do a few nursery rhymes, and then that should be it for me tonight. ¿Dónde está? Behind me.
Another one of
There it
those
is.
lunchboxes.
Obviously, you're going to succeed, or else you wouldn't be the hero. Duh. That was 9 fragments. Fuck yeah. Okay, actually, hold up. I have 20 weapon upgrade points, so I can max out the pistol. I can put feedback on the rifle, or darkness penetration on the rifle. That's what I'm buying.
Through the scope, Saga could see the flickering darkness that protected the Taken. Saw it waver and jerk. Saw a shifting opening in it. There, she fired, sending the bullet through to find its way home.
Yeah. The armor-piercing heavy rifle? Abso-fucking-lutely.
There's a rhyme over here.
Another ritual site. The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry, that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. There better be some fucking ritual dolls in here, baby. Nah, that's a boomstick rifle. Hell yeah, handgun bullets.
You
Pet
were
the deer.
a handsome deer.
He was a handsome deer. I did get all the deer on the first run. I got them all, and I found out what it gives you. Tip of the day. When nature calls on a hike, check the direction of the wind before answering. There's a broken branches off of some trees down by the lake to make an illegal fire. Try to fix some of the damage, douse the area. You put up some more instructional signs? Also found some tracks I don't recognize. Pretty big. Wolverine? Smeared footprints? Either way, they're wandering in strange patterns. Might be a sick animal. Need to keep an eye out. Poem of the day. The sun as she sleeps knows not the woes of men, who toss and turn and worry and fret, and wish they had her blissful slumber. Picked up a bunch of trash left by tourists despite posted guidance. People are the worst. Every majestic pine was once just a wee acorn. A lot of new growth in the area. Some of the saplings I planted earlier are really thriving. Must be all this rain. I don't mind it either. Great sounds to sleep to. You want a good night and warm cup of coffee. Why did you leave this on the washing machine? Uh, 2547? Don't mind if I do. God damn it. Project Nursery Rhymes. I have received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academic, as well as recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project in both leading it and creating the testing material. Eugene Campbell. Doctors Marmot and Marmot, here's the promised update on the project's first experimentation. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response is necessary. Better be a fucking hero doll up here. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area, utilizing fiction and art as a source, and then manifesting the results into existence. The FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing would become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass, but that are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation, therefore, becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as a source of their own inspiration, or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as the conduit. In the experiment, we'll create nursery rhyme text with a specific function, and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed via a careful testing process with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect a large amount of data with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. Alright, what do we got here? Some toys. A doll! It's the hero doll! Perfect. And cat doll? Wolf doll. Perfect. There's two at Witchfinder Station, one at Streamside, and one at the rental cabins. Two at Witchfinder Station. The one outside and this one. Then there was the one over here-ish that we hit. And then one up at the cabins. Perfect. Solve this puzzle real quick. Hero left home. From the woods came the wolf. From the woods came the wolf. And the hero left home. I guess the boat signifies leaving home. Yep.
I have a weird feeling something's changed.
Yeah, do the wolf footsteps up into the house,
What is this?
tell you a little something something?
Okay then. Oh shit. Another charm for my bracelet.
Little baby got bit by the buppo. Honestly, appropriate reaction? Yeah, for real. Alright, so that should be it for Witchfinder Station for now. Yeah. All those clues about nursery rhymes that I've already gotten. Oh, I guess they won't disappear from my map until I, like, slap them onto my pin board in my mind. That's okay. It's not the way up to the hut. Okay. Mother Crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast, but only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. Oh, wait, hang on. Duh. Crow on the nest, the wolf from the woods.
Nope.
The crow on her home.
No.
Sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best. From the beast coming to feast. Oh, the beast is coming from the house, so because the hero is between the two of them. Yeah. Because the wolf was at the prior house. Go. So now there's going to be a wolf out here. Where is it? Well, I'll take the charm.
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
There it is. Oh, you still hit me, even though I attacked you twice. Huh. I don't really have to fight that. The wolf's attack patterns keep spooking you. I wonder if I can see it from up here. I do not like the fucking foghorn noises happening. Hang on. We're just going to quickly go put him out to pasture. Alright, you motherfucker. Where'd you go? There you are. You're just T-posing up here. AAA game. The classic. Will I gain any health from dipping my toes into the light? No, of course not. Why would I? According to my inventory. Yeah, I'll take pills. It's fine by me. So now, in the Mind Palace, got some cards to place. Stash up at the lake. Wonder if it was worth a shot. It could have pistol whipped him. I probably could have, honestly. So there's like one more stash, and it's up in a spot where I can't get to yet. Now some nursery rhymes.
Creepy dolls. Mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
Look at all these clues I have. Nice. Okay, first off, rhyme found near Cauldron Lake. A dark presence shows up when the rhyme is completed. Another Cauldron Lake. FBC file with testing sites at the lake. The wolf doll. Good detail. A hero doll. Is that foil lining? Someone put in a lot of effort. How fiction affects reality. Sounds familiar. Email about the rhymes.
The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand.
To see if the nursery rhymes have power to affect the future.
And that always
Weird.
goes well.
Parafictional research? Who is funding these people? Reenacting the rhymes does do things.
Right.
A charm appeared. Where'd that come from? I wonder if there are more. Another cauldron spot. Yeah, counting crows. Yep, so there's just two more. Oh. Witchfinder Station stream side. Oh, I guess there's two at the rental cabins? Question mark? Huh. Crow doll. It's more like an owl. Some kind of setup? Tripod? Experiment? Again, some sorta. And we got another lunchbox. So now if I look at my map... Oh no, all those marks are still there. Huh. I wonder... Oh, those marks are still there for the future. Ignore those. Alright. I have 2 more Phoenix Downs for the storage box. And, God, I got a lot of flares already. I should use some of those. I'm down to 1 battery. Fuck, I'm down to 1 battery. Oh, well. This seems like an excellent spot to save. And call it for the night. Pop that backward and keep it. It's been 4 hours of streaming. It's... stretch the legs. It's 1 in the morning. I've been awake for a long time. What a good game. Alright, let's see if there's anyone in line for me to raid. Let's see. Sarah, Elise, Z, and Alina. Okay. Now, schedule-wise, I'm not fucking streaming tomorrow. I don't have anything in mind for that. Not on call this week, which is nice. According to my handy-dandy schedule here. The fuck is that? Oh my stars, that's right. It's gonna suck balls. Hate that for me. Right. Well, we won't be having any unscheduled streams this week, for I have shit to do. But Thursday, we pick up our regularly scheduled programming with more cursed, crowd-controlled Elden Ring. Should be good. I'm going to see if I can't try to wrangle a few people for a Lethal Company stream on Friday. Fingers crossed that I get enough folks that we can do that. And then Saturday, more New Game Plus Alan Wake 2. Yeah, good to see you stuck around, GD. I hope you enjoyed. Now, as for who we're going to raid, Episode 3, Goblin Feet and the Don't you hit me with that title, Spoon. Yikes. Goblin Pete and his antipsychotic companion, just witnessing him flail around and occasionally suffer fatal heart attacks. I'm just going to roll a dice for this. I can't be asked to select properly. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 and 6 are rerolls. What do we get? Two? Yeah, alright. Guess that's sending us to Elise. Do I want to go to Elise? Hang on. What are they actually streaming? Majora's Mask versus Kingdom Hearts. And Elise has 69 viewers? Never mind. We're going to be rating Sarah. We're not breaking the 69 number there. There we go. Well, yeah, I could never ruin that. See, you understand. Well, I hope you all have a wonderful night. I look forward to more of the final draft next week. And see you next time. Have a good one.